Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the vibhuti and kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over the body for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Anvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tarvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. And take one Udani and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now pour another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. And wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. And wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. The ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now, clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization and let us manifest a yogic body and Vedic mind with this ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arokya Yutta Dudagatra Yogida Sharira Sidyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more Om Apaupasprishya. And then keep the Panchapatam and the gurney aside out of harm's way. So we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalanada Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly, locking your throat internally with your throat muscles. All the bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region, then hold your breath firmly. Visualize a flame rising upwards from your navel. And internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, awakening Vak Shakti. In the first few asanas, we are going to repeat this japa, starting off with Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
We want to inform all the participants that the captions are activated. So if you need help with the understandings, you can activate the Zoom captions for all the Zoom participants. Even though it is not doing a great job with all the Sanskrit words, it might still help you with the understanding for what are the asanas that you need to perform. So if you need some help, you can activate the captions. It is the CC symbol in Zoom. If you just click that, then the captions will be activated. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from your body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parush Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano Vishtupache dobu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. And again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Keep gazing at your nose, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now rise up, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padaki Asama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Enter Gajasana. Scoop your head and chest forward and down and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamakunja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in the Fridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Extend thumbs and little fingers. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. This is Arimandi posture, which we are going to perform throughout various karanas within the sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Draw wide circles with your arms and legs simultaneously. Moving on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Parashumudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, stand straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha stangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Keep all the bandhas engaged as you visualize holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashumudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move every single bone of your body. Dance wildly on the mat while holding this visualization. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katit Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms above your head. Cross them again as you return to the center. Open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up over top of your head. Palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham. Repeat the japa Shivoham again and again.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्स्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, keeping your hands at the side of the shoulders. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat, then raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhakam as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Keep the front knee at a 90-degree angle.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Rotate your hips forward and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now rise up. Raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjani Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
करुणासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन.
Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip, your hands in front of your chest with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out and lean down, forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे गुष्टासन.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and keep your toes tucked. Knees together, hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. And start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासन.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continuously breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासन.
Now step the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet as you keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you buzz like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासन.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked. Then separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी टोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासन.
Now, drop your knees to the ground, sit on raised heels, place your hands on your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पग थली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकर होये वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पग थली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together, bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now, drop your knees to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, with your toes touching behind your back, sitting in between the heels. Place your palms on the knees, gaze towards your third eye, push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra against the palate of your mouth, and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now from the same position, bring your hands up and behind your back, holding out onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, engage Uddiyana Bandha, press your tongue up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion, roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. With the toes pointing backwards, sit on your heels, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep internally chanting Sadashivoham and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs and wrap your arms around your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोगु हाथ पकम वीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Next is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. Get ready, set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. If you have any upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please don't perform this asana or any of the inverted postures before consulting your doctor whether this is safe. So you can ask the partner for support if you have one available or lean against the wall. If you don't feel stable in inverted postures. Now place your hands and your head on the mat and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. Then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. Now twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and then extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram Danda Kuryan, Mayuram Danda Namakam, Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your hip and knee with your elbows and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam, Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step 1 foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana Kovana Piti Jayi. Unmukha Bhidasana.
Now step your feet back and bring your forearms down to the mat. Place your elbows down and raise your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground, gaze towards your third eye. Lift your head and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau Januni Hastau Chadushpadama Manmuham Uttapitangri Ubala Katistalam Abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body. Lift yourself up on one arm, extend the opposite arm up to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vibitam Danurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up, rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned and gaze upwards.
Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vibitam Danurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Internally chant Sadashivoham, the new japa, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobu Karki Ubay Hateli, Koravarli, Maile Beli, So Agane, Bhuparidashe, Mahane, Anguli Milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your big toes in Pranamudra. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your forehead to the knees in Paschimottanasana.
Janu Parilalatantu Paschimam Tanamuchate, Yena Kena Prakarena, Sukham Dharyam Tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, lean forward with your hands interlocked around your neck, bringing your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandhan, visualize Goddess Kali.
Sopanidhyam Dridham Dritva, Janu Parishironyaset, Asano Gramitam Proktam, Bhavedanila Deepanam, Deha Vasana Haranam, Paschimottana Samyakam, Yaye Tadasanam Shreshtham, Pratyaham Dharayet Sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel against your perineum and the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Parityasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body with the opposite leg extended forward. The knee raised, arms wrapped around behind your back. Lean forward and visualize yourself as Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha harichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushtaprasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Bring your head to the knee as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes as you push your knees down to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, extend your legs out and front slightly. Place your hands on top of the knees. Lock your throat and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Sonyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Place your face on the mat and your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and internally chant Mahasadashivoham continuously.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up with your feet against your perineum. Hold onto the soles and open the feet up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chiniki Pavasana.
दोगो बगा की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together with the heels against your perineum. Place your hands flat on your knees and push them down to the mat. Try to touch your knees to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels up and keep the toes pointing down with the support of your hands. Then bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top with the palm facing up. Index finger and thumb touching in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanehi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana mavakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat ekapādamaru datvā guhyonyalingavatrage. Svanasana.
Now, lift the leg over your shoulder, place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now, bring the other heel against your perineum and the opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावर्च्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे. Apanasana.
Now, lift the leg over top of your shoulder, hands on the ground, opposite leg extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Omkhasana.
Now, stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishthaparshven yojayet dakshine pilata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Chikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, your nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right sole of the foot flat on the mat and the right knee towards your chest, the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knee, gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Karna.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamuladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति राशेसोगी. Matsubhidakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra and to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you sit in the shape of the form of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishthaparshven yojayet dakshine pilata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the left foot flat on the mat and the knee raised. Right heel against your perineum. Your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamuladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति राशेसोगी. Matsubhidakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, wrap your arms around your legs, and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left leg. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand by the neck. Then place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe and Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Twist your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding on to the front foot or shin, whatever you can reach. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha in Matsyendasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Extend your legs out in front. Repeat Matsyendasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the knee and place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, the other hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
From the ear, bring your hand down to the mat and twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands flat on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Then exhale through your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Continues to breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now place your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground and then lift your entire body up onto your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसना.
From Padmasana, place your palms on the ground in front of you and rise up onto your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते मयूरासना.
Now extend your legs back straight with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you breathe calmly through your nose.
वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम् मकरासना.
Now relax, lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् शलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs completely off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now hold onto your feet and pull the feet outside the hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now holding on to your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Lift your head and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now rise up. Come to a kneeling position, sitting in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Breathe calmly through your nose and gaze towards your third eye as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Lean forward and down and place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padashu Mudra and place your head on the mat, supporting your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up into a headstand while keeping your knees bent. Pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From here, extend your legs up straight. Keep gazing at your nose and breathe calmly through the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Catch your breath and hold this position.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward and let us enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bastika Kumbhaka. By pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, push the air out of your lungs again and again throughout the next few asanas, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale, just exhale again and again. Now hold onto your calves and raise your legs. Extend them up as vertical as possible. Try to touch your forehead to your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
With the legs raised, extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Gaze towards your nose. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. मुख बीतासना.
Relax. Now you can breathe calmly. Lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms flat on the mat just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and hold your breath as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing upwards. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy moving upwards as you completely unclutch from your body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. As we enter into a small meditative process, Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabadbhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham Level, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. Make sure to get ready for the power manifestation, which is going to happen in just a few moments. Stay tuned, and please join us back tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Entering into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale. And again, inhale fully and hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of the sequence.
Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage Mula Bandha, Udyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha, all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादित्यैडीतानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराखे एकचुकटिये सेविदिदाखे. संतधुनासना.
Now gaze towards the tip of your nose. Keep your hand in Bindu Mudra on the knees and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की को नमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now cup your hands over top of each other in front of your navel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. This is Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower in Siddhasana.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the Sangapa to manifest the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers just below the nostrils, sealing the nostrils. Middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, closing the nose. Index fingers on the eyes, locking the eyes, and the thumbs on the ears. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees as you embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet, author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दाबाबग की पगथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now rotate your hands, place them flat on your knees, maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashivoham Shakti in Yoni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली चाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Maintain your body in the same position, hands spread on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Patrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Try to insert the tongue into the nasal tract as you place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Then close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale to the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि चौकी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body, toes together, heels apart, as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the shins, interlock your fingers, and lift your feet up as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, balance, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above as you pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, fix your gaze on the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now, raise your legs up higher. Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the shoulders, bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanas.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focusing on what is happening in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Exhale through the left nostril as you contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation. Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the face of a cow.
Anashati Nagara Banjaram Rishilindaval Yamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Try to hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine even more. Once you catch your thighs, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paridachirathani, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine and hold onto your big toes. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumule Drabada Sikanitika Pradesh Vulpam Sam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, continuously breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the face of a cow.
Anashati Nagara Banjaram Rishilindaval Yamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh. Place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Paridachirathani, Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and the Jalandhara Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Drabada Sikanitika Pradesh Vulpam Sam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest, gaze to the nose, push your tongue up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Matyasana.
From the same position, cross the right ankle over the left, with your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize yourself. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaparita Chavidane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Push your tongue back and up all the way to your third eye in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathi Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril, then exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now separate your feet by a hand's width and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Pratama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo darim. Talandhari pavasana.
Now join your heels together and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Heels together, toes apart, and place your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
Do edi mailiketi je hatha pasari. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. 9 points as we view Mahadeva. Meditate the prana moving upwards from these 9 points.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekayikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekayikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamule sthapayet. Trishasana.
Now, lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and start rocking your body from side to side. Massage your spine and relax from this intense set of stretches. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, feel the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head.
Uttana shainam janani hriday vashtambham. Danga saita uruni karadvaye vadvam. Savyapa lodayet. Trishasanam bhavati. Utu pichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to that foot behind your head. Extend the opposite leg straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekayikam payi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana shaita ekayikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamule sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and lift your legs up behind your neck. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atma Ramasana.
Now raise your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Rama asana padam sudhoso vayem. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back with the knees against your chest. Extend your arms out to the side and point the soles of the feet upwards to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana moving from the soles of your feet all the way to your head. As you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ छीता सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे जठर परिवृत्ति.
From the same position, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Keep your hands at the shoulder level. Now bend both legs to the left. Then extend your legs to the left, hold on to your toes, and rotate your head away from the feet. Intensely rotate your spine. Then return to the center. And drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg straight. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both knees to the right. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Turn your head away from the feet. In Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Hold your breath for a long time in Motra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada Pitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वंद्व पीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां विधिकार्गी च गादनोन्. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine in this pranayama, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोर्तानासना.
Lay back down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Then place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, as you lay on your back, kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky, raise your hips off the mat as well. Place your palms flat on the mat for support, and then move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले स्वशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes up straight to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back and touch your toes to the ground. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Motra Kumbhaka in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, with your feet over top of your head, hold onto the feet and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now, separate your feet over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and keep your legs straight as you roll on your back.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Laying on your back, Now extend your legs up vertically and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide aside. Try to keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणीं सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramgushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणीं मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat. Your arms up over top of your shoulders, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now lay in the same position, but place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and hips off the ground, kick your legs up, and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Then Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Again, lift your arms up, block your throat and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Then Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Then alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms at the side of your hips and alternate pulling your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now place your palms at the side of your shoulders as you lay down on your stomach, top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, push your body into a plank position, and then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Now visualize yourself transcend body and mind and breathe calmly through your nose.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमोचकमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Moving on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope, your feet close together, and stand straight on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, hands flat on your thighs. Breathe calmly through the nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Lead the prana up and down along your spine. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes with your hands. Keeping the hands in fists, walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
From the same position, holding your toes from the sides with your hands and fists, walk around on the mat like a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now, stand with your heels touching and your toes apart. Interlock both hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest and breathe deeply. Try to relax into the back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms to both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Sorry for the interruption. We are back. So, requesting all the participants to please return to your yoga mats. In a standing position, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now stand with your feet slightly separate. Sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible. You can hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze towards your nose in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढम्बाहुनये वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति with शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, the right leg slightly bent. Raise the left knee against your chest and encircle it with the left arm, left hand in a fist pointing downwards. Place the right hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your left leg forward, your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right hip and slightly squat down to hold onto the respective knees with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित. ध्रुवासना.
Now catch the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना. त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now lift your leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee against your chest. Encircle it with the right arm, right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. You can hold onto weights to intensify this asana.
ताण्डवासना. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh, hands by the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh, your hands on the respective knees, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on with the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend your right leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. गोरखण्डिल्यासना.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे. कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. Bhridvasana.
Now join the feet together and bring the heels close to the perineum. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairavasana.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी कर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now with your heels together, toes apart, heels close towards your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing downwards. Keep your elbows raised, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानी कर वैसे. Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and keep your hips at the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य सुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your palms and your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on the elbows, then raise your hips above your shoulders and lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होयी उत्तासना.
Now lower your body down. Come to a kneeling position, sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, walk your feet forward and kick them up over top of your body. Enter into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands. Cleanse all the 7 chakras by performing this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदाढ्य पूर्णभेदान् समभ्यसेते शिबुआसना.
From this position, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibu Asana.
दोगो पवचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्स्यासना 2.
Lower your legs down. Now come to a plank position and lower your chest to the ground and push it back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुरुपरोपाशभावाय मूर्तवृत्त्या स्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hip. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and place the top of your feet flat on the ground. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and straighten your arms. Raise your upper back and bend your knees. Lift your feet up. Try to touch your upper back and feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chadrasana.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति विद्रासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Then extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः वेशासना.
Now with your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति अजासन
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् धनन्तरासन
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold onto your toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी चो फना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम
Now, interlock your fingers, lift your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति गन्धासनास्व
Now, sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and knees on the ground, hands on top of your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते आनन्दमन्दिरासन
Now, join the toes together behind your back, your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit down in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks touching the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः मण्डुकासन टु
Now, overlap your feet and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath the knees and push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Engage Jnana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासन
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your palms down on the ground in front of you with your thumbs touching and the base of your hands touching your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man, avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे विशरकासन
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, knees on the ground wide apart, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath your lips and your teeth. Close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
दोवु पकांदी एडी चवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनि होई पकनासन
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing back and sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवु पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊचाट हरावे विजर संगारासन
Now, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Sit on raised heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोवु एडी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर खंजनासन
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel, knees on the ground, slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat at the side of your body and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards your nose and visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanchanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on top of your knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves and lean back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, Swamiji, with Swamiji, your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरारा खेतोगी तची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join your feet back together, sit on your heels and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus.
डोबु ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारी दर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे दो ऐसे. विराट आसना.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up and lay back down again and again. Hold onto the feet for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ्य जंगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्. कपोतासना.
Now join your feet back together, sit on the heels, bring your arms up over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Try to bring your forearms to the ground, hold on to your feet and then bring your head in between the heels while visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. वृन्दासना.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां त्वम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Separate your knees, lean forward and down and bring your head in between your legs. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Gaze towards your nose and inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again while visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम वगदली सम ठहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे थना पानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंद नामके वेंदभेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा आकाशकपोटासना.
Now place your forehead on the ground and your hands at the side of the hips. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest off the ground. And visualize yourself as a skull, resembling a mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose. Moving on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the mat in front of you. Bend your back intensely. Walk up a wall for support if needed. To enter into the back bend as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From the kneeling position, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
चटवासना कूर्बरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your legs, raise your hips, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't get distracted by external happenings. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and then push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and hold while visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel with your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out in between the legs and hold onto your ankles while visualizing yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now place the left foot flat and tuck the toes of the right foot, sitting on the right heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze forward, and visualize Bala Gunahaya.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास्पिजौ स्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together, knees wide apart, arms behind your back, holding onto opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एटी बुदा निवैसे गोडा ऊपा राकेटीय आडेवाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze down towards the tip of your nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठ हटे ल्यान की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand. Use this wall of a wall if needed. And then dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the mat and the other hand on your ear. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhakan and relax. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your feet together close towards your body. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest. Breathe deeply against your legs. Open up your chest. Open up your back and visualize yourself. Visualize any excess vata being balanced within your system or removed from your body.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्तनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and breathe calmly. Lift your entire body off the mat and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वत अनन्तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Hold on to your big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear while keeping the right leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2, the bow posture.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out of the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the waist. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye. as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on Dana and Dhanasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Extend the left leg forward. Keep your hands at the side. And lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
मासिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh, the right foot flat, and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on Dana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now gaze towards your third eye as you bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala throughout your body by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य भाषणासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Try to keep the knee straight and bring your head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against your perineum and extend the left leg straight. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य भाषणासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground, the foot outside the hip. And hold on to the left foot, lifting it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to acrostic position and pull your feet in between thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with the hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the great sage Guru Nata, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Jala Kumbhaka.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्प संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now, bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, as you lock your senses in Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वाम पार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणेम Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now, rotate your hands up the side of your body. Push your palms into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs. Place your palms on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हमसासना.
Now, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कारमुकासना.
Now, push your hands through your legs and lean forward. Try to bring your forehead to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धि हि करितरे तरपतु श्री करतो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your arms through the legs and bend them up. Hold on to your shoulders as you balance in this position. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, now lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, your arms through the legs, and hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानपूर्मकं पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now pick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through your legs. One palm flat on the mat, the other hand holding the opposite wrist. Now lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा गृध्रासना.
From Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on your hands, thumbs pressed against your throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Dhritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Padmasana 3.
Now, place your hands over top of each other and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ यो वीरात् Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः Karmukasana 2.
Now, keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the big toe of the left foot and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, bring it closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well while visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितं Karmukasana 3.
Now, cross your arms behind your back with your feet in Padmasana, close towards your body. Hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
Now, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying any bondage in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके Magrasana.
Now, from the same position, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुलिया पानी Kandukasana.
Free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly and deeply in Pavanamuktasana.
प्रथमे सूडो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी Margadapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Margadapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now raise your hips and bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Straighten your legs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your body and angle your legs down. Engage your core and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Make your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यान् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Lay down in the final asana of the sequence. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Completely relax from any internal and external movements. Lay completely still, lifeless, as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Mritasana.
उत्थानं शवावद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Thank you for all the new participants and those who show up every day for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much. You are the people for whom we are conducting this session. Now let's get ready. We're going to have the first round of the power manifestation of Paramashivoham Level 2. Blindfold reading. Have your blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting. So let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashi. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramash
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam?
Nityanandam.
Yes. Welcoming all of you to this beautiful day 7 of Paramashivoham Level-2. Today we have many exciting sessions, and of course at the end of the day we'll have the exciting darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwar. Today we're going to be looking into his teachings about karma, about the state of what is karma, how it plays a role in our lives, and how we are the main deciding factor in what is our karma. So that is our lesson plan for today. But before that, let's transition from yoga, energy-wise, to the knowledge sessions with the power manifestation. So let's manifest the energy, all of the powers that Paramashiva showered on us during the yoga time. So let us now get ready for the third eye blindfold reading. So we will first read out to you the Shastra Pramana on third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaः क्रमेण मनसोधाध्यात् lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So let's get ready for the third eye reading, understanding that we are now going to be operating from the space of oneness, connecting with Swamiji through the third eye. Let's begin.
Yes. Now, have your notebooks and pens along with you? But during power manifestation, any powerful cognition you can pen down. Now, let's close your eyes. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji, being in the space of oneness, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show you through the third eye. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Whatever the thought comes, just drop at the Swamiji's feet. Be in the space of oneness. Connect with Swamiji through the third eye and request Swamiji, whatever Swamiji is showing, whatever we are projecting, to show to you through the third eye. keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely so that we can enter into the power manifestation. I can see few participants have not switched on the camera. Please switch on the camera so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji shown through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. I request all the participants to participate so that we can help you in the power manifestation. So please, whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Ma Siyahu has put a garden with many colors, flowers. Good, Ma? Yes. Anybody else? Yes. Now I'm going to project the image. Let's see.
Yes. So this is the image of a deer with the antlers, and yes, you can see it is like a garden. Many
Yes.
colors are there. Yes.
Masiavu, you're right. And Mali eating earthly yellow color, like have a building. You're also right, but it's earthly yellow color. You can find the yellow color in the grass. That is right. Anybody else?
Green lawn and the White House in the United States. The world's words "liberate all mankind" appeared. There is also a patch of Arctic snow and sea dogs. Yes. Yes. You're all getting the powers and you're able to manifest. Very beautiful.
And the caption is on. So if you need to have the captions, you can click on your Zoom, the CC button, where you can see the captions. You can go to the Zoom, you can click on the caption, CC, you will see the captions. Some of the participants were asking about the captions. So I request whoever needs the caption, you go to the Zoom and click on the CC button. Show captions. It will show the captions.
Yes. So the answer is shown already, ma. It just will be pinned. Okay.
Yes. Now let's enter into the second round of manifestation. Please close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye. Be in that space of oneness. It is only through the space of oneness you'll be able to manifest all the powers. Have this one thing in your life, the gratitude towards Swamiji. That will help you a lot in manifesting what you want in your life. Yes, now keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. You can enter into the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put in the Zoom chat. Please open your eyes. What is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Black Animal, Yuvin Chong.
Wow.
That's great. Anybody else? I think few participants have not switched on the camera. Ma Siahu, Ma Chen Haihu, Ma Kunyu Chen. Please switch on the camera. Yes. Anybody else? See, the more and more you manifest in the power manifestation, you will see the breakthrough in your life. So it will help you in your everyday life. So I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation. This will help you. Mahama. Mahama saw black. Yes. I see brown wood and the sky dark red. Yes. Now we'll project the image.
Yes, very good. You in Chen, you really saw the animal is a black bear. So this is a mother black bear with her three baby black bear cubs. So black is also right, Mahama.
You also saw black. That is also right.
Green plants are there. Yes, ma. You got that right, ma. Lin Yin Ching. Brown wood. Yes, woods are there. And the sky. Yes. Then yes, ma. Yes, you saw the bear.
Bear. Yes, ma. You're also right.
Yes. So today we're going to be talking about karma.
Yes. Today the topic will be on karma. So, what actually means karma? The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. So, today we will be entering into the law of karma session. So, please have your books and pen along with you. Whatever powerful cognition is revealed through the satsang, you can pen it down because this is the most important subject. So I request all the participants to have your books and pen along with you so that we can enter into the satsang. See, these are the powerful cognition which will help you in your life. So whenever the click happens, just pen down because it becomes your bio memory. So whenever you are going into the low mood or high mood, this powerful cognition will help you to sort all your issues. So have your books and pen so that we can enter into the beautiful session on law of karma. I can see few participants not switched on the camera. Please keep your cameras on always.
Yes, thank you all for coming with your camera on.
I think the translator are not there. Yes. Ma Kunyu, are you translating? Yes. Okay, ma.
Yes, Ma, we will give some more time before we show the image so you can give your answers. We will give you all some more time to write the answer down and get it translated and shared with us. Yes. So yeah, now we're going to understand about the law of karma. See, karma is a fundamental part of the way the cosmos works. And I think in a lot of our lifestyles also, we know that a common understanding about karma is what you put out, you get back. Yes, and you find that this is kind of the normal law. But there is an important understanding we always tend to miss. It is we who put it out. It is we only who put out whatever our incompletions or whatever it is that we said. Those words and everything is our decision and our choice. So since it was our choice, the great news is we can rewrite the future. Yes. Because we can go back and complete those decisions. And the good news is we wrote it. The great news is we can rewrite it.
See, in the past, unconsciously, we have written this. So now it is possible to rewrite it consciously. So this is the way we can come up. See, karma is always we do something and we blame it as a karma. It is not like that. It is we who created it in the past. So we can rewrite it in the present. So don't worry about it. So Swamiji, as he'll be revealing about the karma. So let's enter into the session and understand more about karma.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. I can say that karma is the side effect of incompletions. The young age I was spending a lot of time in traveling, doing pilgrimages and wanderings. So I was near Varanasi, a small place near Ghazipur. There was a small town. I was staying there and taking care of one sadhu, one very elderly sadhu. He was in his deathbed. I was staying in the hospital, ICU. ICU means don't visualize Hyderabad ICUs. The village hospital ICUs. I can say town hospitals ICUs. Kind of a two broken steel cart. But for a town, it was well equipped. For that size town, it was well equipped. I was taking care of him. In North India, the tradition is all the young sadhus will take care of the old sadhus. Taking care of sadhus is considered as a great punya, especially when they are sick and old. I was taking care of this sadhu. At that time, I happened to see one guy dying in the hospital, in the ICU. Next bed. I was with this sadhu. I saw that next bed, that guy started dying. Please understand, I am describing as I experienced. And I am responsible for what I am talking. I know many people follow the instructions I give. Many people practice these teachings. Because of that, I have to be more responsible about what I am talking. See, if nobody is listening, nobody is caring, nobody is practicing, I can talk what I want. But I know millions of people are practicing what I am talking, listening to what I am talking. So I am responsible for what I am uttering. With that responsibility, I am telling you, as exactly I experienced. I saw this person dying. It was such a strong experience for me. Still, even when I remember, even now I can just see visually the whole thing in front of me, including that old glass on that steel table near that patient. I can see everything so vividly. That guy he started dying. The doctors were standing around and trying to help, support him, whatever medically they can do, giving oxygen or whatever medically they can do, they were trying to do. But of course, they were not able to save him. He started leaving the body. First time I was seeing death directly. In the young age, I saw my old grandmother dying, but I didn't have the vision or the spiritual experience to see what is happening in the being. Here, I was able to see very clearly what is happening in that being. But I was not able to help. I was not able to do any help to that person. But I was able to see what was happening. In few minutes, I saw that that person's soul was not able to tolerate that pain. It just dived into coma. Means like see, in your system, you have an automatic painkiller mechanism. That is a coma. The pain is too much. You fall into coma. That's a kind of an automatic painkiller mechanism. It's not that you will not have pain. You will not feel the pain. When it becomes too much, like a sound, if it is too less, you can't hear. If it is too much, you can't hear. The frequency is more, you can't hear. The same way, the pain is beyond certain frequency. You push yourself into coma. You can't experience it anymore. You can't see anymore. I saw that person just jumped into coma. The moment he fell into the coma, his being, his soul started leaving the body. See, because he fell into the coma, all his old engrams, samskaras become alive, awakened. It's like when you fall into the dream state, all your desires will be awakened. Desire, fear, guilt, everything will be wildly playing on you. You can see very clearly. Sometime early morning, if you wake up, the moment you wake up, if you remember, just few moments before, because you are not aware of yourself, you are not aware of the self was not alive, individual and clear, how your fears were possessing you. For example, if you had the dream like you are running, escaping from a snake or elephant, you can see very clearly, the moment you wake up, how the whole thing is empty. But when you are in that coma stage, how it was looking really like a reality, truth. I saw very clearly, same way, that soul dropping into the coma and all the desires, unfulfilled desires, just become alive. See, when you don't have logic, the individual awareness, you will not see the difference between the dream state and waking state. That is why kids, till they develop the logic, if they feel hungry in the dream state, they will cry in the waking state. Whatever they experience in the dream state, they will feel in the waking state. They can't differentiate between the dream state and waking state. The dream, if they feel that somebody has beaten them or some problem, they will be crying in the waking state. They can't see the difference. If the logic is not sharp enough, if the individual awareness is not there, in Sanskrit we have a word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, means individual awareness. If that is not there, you will not have the difference between the dream and waking state. I saw in this person, please understand, through this story I am revealing some of the important truths related to death. And I am responsible for all the words I am uttering. I will answer all your questions related to the subject I am talking. Any doubt you have, you can note down and write a question. The next session I will answer. Just like if you go to a lawyer, he is ethically bound to give you the right opinion about the problem. So an enlightened being is ethically bound to tell you the truth exactly as it happens about the cosmos, the cosmic questions like a life and death and everything. So even if it was little shocking, even if it was little against your religious beliefs, your ideas, I'm sorry about offending you, but what I'm saying is truth. I'm expressing it as it happened. Because the person fell into a coma, I saw very clearly all his desires become alive. Almost like the frequency of the desires is much more than frequency of his individual soul. So he is just kicked left and right by those desires. This guy has become just 4 feet and the desires are standing 20-30 feet. Like a football is being played by those desires. They are kicking him left and right. Anyhow, it was a terrible suffering for that person. He felt very deeply depressed that he did not leave all these desires. He wants to stay back in the body and leave all those desires. But body is telling, no, I am tired. I can't host you anymore. Please get out. Body says, I am pushing you out. But the desires are so tall, so imposing, so influencing. The soul wants to stay back in the body and enjoy, but unable to. This fight, this conflict is what I call suffering, the death suffering. Understand? Do not think you will go to hell and you will be put in the hell and boiled. No, this process is hell. There is no separate hell. This process is hell. All the engrams, your engrams, which you carry as, which you cherish, which you think as life, will be awakened the moment you fall into the coma. So I saw that soul was moving through the desires with tremendous suffering, deep suffering. Then slowly that soul moved to the next level. Next level I saw, instead of desires, that soul was attacked by the guilt. See, when you feel I should live like this, it's a desire. When you feel I should have lived like that, it's a guilt. When your soul goes towards the future, it's desire. If it goes towards the past, it's guilt. I saw the soul getting caught with a deep guilt. Oh, I should have done this, I should have done this, I should have lived like that, I should have finished that fellow that time. I did not fight properly, I did not do this properly. You can see even now in your life. Morning, if you finish your fight in the house and go to the office while you are working, all the points will come. Oh, I missed this point. I missed that point. You will prepare your notes and come back in the evening. The moment you enter the house, shoes will fly and start the session again with all the points which you remembered. And again, when you are in front of the spouse, in that heat, you will forget 4-5 points to answer. So that night, while you are in the bed, you will start taking the notes. The next day, you are ready. Anyhow, the guilt of that person was so strong that soul immediately wanted to go back to that body and want to relive all those incidents as he wants. Wanted to redo everything. But body says, no, I am tired, get out. And with that load, please understand, when that soul was going through every desire, the stress on that soul was getting increased. The load was getting increased. Then that soul started moving towards the guilt. Then again, more load getting added. This load is what I call karma. Please understand. When you go through the desire or guilt, all the load happens on you. All your decision, no, I did not live that way, now I will live. I did not do this, now I will do. All those decisions you make is your prarabdha with which you assume the next body. Please understand. Your life is not direct result of your past actions. It is your decisions made about the past actions is this life. For example, last life, you gave 100,000 rupees to somebody, or you cheated 2,000 rupees from somebody. You killed 2 people. You saved 10 people. Your life in this life is not totality of all those actions. Your decisions about all those actions. For example, you see, oh, saving gave me so much of joy. This time I will save 100 people. Oh, killing gave me real joy. This time I am going to give 100 people. No. When I swindled money, I felt very bad. This time I won't swindle. No. Last time when I served the money, gave money to others, I felt very joyful. This time I will give more. What decisions you make about those incidents when you leave the body is this life. Please understand, I am throwing one of the important light on the concept of karma. I am breaking the traditional idea of karma.
When you are born, each time you are born, you give one more chance to yourself. Please listen. God is not giving one more chance. There is nobody else giving you one more chance. You give one more chance to yourself. You give one more chance to yourself. When you give one more chance to yourself, you declare completion. Your declaration of completion keeps your Kundalini completely alive and awakened. Please listen. Every birth is your declaration of completion. Every birth is your declaration of completion. You decide, come on, I declare completion. I will now work from completion, from the space of completion. Actually, when you fail in your declaration during your birth, see, during the birth you declare completion and start the whole thing new. If you fail from that space of completion, you bring some of your past incompletions back. That is what is prarabdha karma. The karma which you bring back from the past incompletions is prarabdha. If you don't fall at all from that completion and continue to be in the space of completion, you don't become incomplete at all. Then I can tell you, you are an incarnation. Whenever you bring your past incompletions back and allow them to live and express through your body, means whenever you are possessed by your incompletions, your Kundalini is sleeping or unconscious. It is beaten to sleep. Whenever you are possessed by completion space, your Kundalini is wide, awake, alive, functioning. So whenever you have a Kundalini experience, Kundalini awakening, be very clear. For those moments, your completion is possessing you. But unfortunately, as usual, you fall back to the donkeyhood. From divinehood to donkeyhood. From monkhood to donkhood. It is unfortunate we fall back. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge and there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. It can be as complicated as going for a war, or as simple as chewing a pawn. Listen. As complicated as killing millions in the war, or as simple as chewing a pawn. It can be anything, but it will not bring karma to you if it does not bring powerlessness to you. I, when it experiences itself as we, due to the pure completion and creation, that is what is called the Jagat Janana, the pure substance of the existence Shiva, out of creativity, joy, powerfulness, completion, becomes Devi and starts celebrating his own existence. Please listen. I am repeating, when the I becomes we out of incompletions added into it, it becomes the karmic life. When the I becomes we out of pure completion and the creativity, it becomes avataric life. Whether your life is a karmic life or avataric life, you diagnose, you decide. And you can change from karmic life to avataric life. You can change it from karmic life to avataric life. So understand, start moving. from pure completion. Move yourself to more and more and more completion. When I becomes we, out of completion, when the we merges into I, out of completion, you are an incarnation. Yoga will make I becoming we out of completion. Completion will make we becoming I out of completion. Morning yoga, you will see the I becomes we out of pure completion. Night completion, you will see we becomes I out of pure completion. Out of pure completion, when I becomes we becomes I, your life is the life of an incarnation. Jivan Mukta. When I becomes we out of incompletions and we becomes I out of incompletions, then your life is karmic life. The power of completion is it does personality change. The power of incompletion is it does personality change. Both has the power to change your personality. Only you have to decide whether to change for good or for bad.
Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parent, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus minus, understand, just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No, in this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings.
Incompletions are not agamya. I can say it's a mixture of prarabdha and sanjita causing its effect in ahamya. See, the source of incompletion is not agamya. Agamya means accumulated karma. Please listen. Prarabdha is brought karma. Sanjita is your kind of a reserve karmas, like all karmas of your past, like reserve bank. And agamya is accumulated karma. So incompletion start from the brought and the reserve. That is the source of incompletion, which leads to more and more incompletion. So agamya is not actually the incompletion. Incompletion is, I can say, incompletion happens from the prarabdha and sanjita. All of you are understand. Let me give you the simple explanation. See, from the day one you happened, all the karmas you committed in through many janmas is called sanjita, like a reserve of karmas. Then the karma you brought in this body to work it out, complete it, that's called prarabdha. And while you are working this karmas out, what you accumulate is ahamya. Ahamya. But unfortunately, your sanjita and prarabdha has incompletions. Agamya also incompletion starts.
Yes. Yes. After the beautiful revelation from Swamiji, let us enter into the internalization exercise. So now,
So we had a lot of clarifications on karma and a lot of things that are told as what is not true and what is true about karma by Swamiji. So with all of that clarity, let us enter into this internalization.
yeah, and Swamiji was telling about what is Sanchita karma, what is Agamya karma, what is Prarabdha karma, all this. So after this, let's find out, let's internalize what is karma. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current or any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought currents or suffocating thought current trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of life. So when you are stuck in any thought current or any thought pattern, that is karma. So you have to apply in any dimension of your life, wherever you are stuck is any thought current where you are stuck is karma.
Yes. So one of the things is we won't even know we're stuck. So this is one example Swamiji gives, right? We're not into right now doing any positive thinking or what do you call creative visualization. We don't coming out of the stuck thought currents or out of our karma by thinking about, positively or in creative visualization. One example Swamiji gives, see, there is one person who is a beggar, and if you introduce like positive thinking and creative visualization for him, he will only think in a positive way so that he can wake up every day and find out how and where he should beg properly. He'll creatively visualize only to the level of how many people should I be able to reach. If I target this area at this time, this many people I'll be able to beg from. This is what positive thinking or creative visualization will get to. But the problem is he's still a beggar. The karma is there. He's stuck in that thought current. Do you understand? He's not going to come out of that thought current. That no, he doesn't need to be a beggar. He can apply himself in a better way, make a good and a better difference to people. Those thoughts won't come to him at all because he's stuck in the thought current.
So this is an example exactly. So all the beggar thought is, if I go to the fire house, will I get the food? So that I can go every day these 5 houses and I'll get the food. That is where he's stuck. So his thought current is stuck. He doesn't want to have a breakthrough where why I am a beggar, why I chose to be a beggar. So why I decided to be a beggar, why can't I break through? So this thought current, where he is stuck, actually is karma. This is how we are also in some or other way stuck in thought current and we don't want to have a breakthrough.
Yes, we have come to particular conclusions on who we are, what we want to do, what we are capable of doing. But that does not fulfill us. So when we create an intention to do something that is extraordinary, we don't even have the means to plan it out because our thought current will prevent us, our karma will prevent us from even expanding ourselves. So that's where we are stuck. So you can identify where you're stuck if you're feeling really stuck at that moment. But also identify, I want to get this done. I'm not able to get this done. I want to have this. Why I'm not able to have this? Identify those gaps. Then you'll understand where actually you are actually feeling stuck
where you're wanting to do something but you're not able to.
Yes. And we started doing things, different things to have success. That is not how it works. You have to do things differently, not doing things different things. You have to do things in differently. That is how you will find the success.
Yes, it is not what you do, it is how you do what that you do. So it is not that you're going to be changing your whole life and profession and everything. How you attend to your clients,
Yes.
how you attend to your secretary, how you attend to every part and every inch in detail of your life. That is the way the thought current will make you feel. When you break from the thought current, you can see that you can change that and apply more compassion, apply more friendliness, apply more positive, real life positive feedback to people and to yourself. And in that way they can be. But if you are stuck in a thought current, no matter how much positive thinking you have,
Yes.
no matter how much creative visualization you have, you will not be able to manifest because you are stuck in an impossibility about yourself or an impossibility about what you want to achieve.
See, generally what happens, if you fail in some business, you say, okay, this business is not going well. Let me start another business. If that business goes well, you'll say, no, this is not going well. Let me start another business. That will not work because you're stuck in a thought pattern, thought current. So now you start to think differently. Why I lost in this business? How to do things differently so that I find a success in the business. So you have to think differently rather than doing different things.
So Ma Chen Hai Hui is asking, isn't it said that in some spiritual courses that experiences are not good or bad? If they are bad, it means you still have judgment. This is different from what the master said. Yes, Ma, the thing is, we only judge that they are a good experience or a bad experience. When we do that, we marginalize our life and sometimes we put into the habit of seeing more than of the bad than what is the good. So this is actually something Swamiji is saying, you don't need to subscribe to this. You are something beyond all this right side, good, bad, successful, unsuccessful. All these are judgments you don't need to subscribe to. You are the consciousness, you are Paramashiva. And when you attend to yourself only between these two small margins, you will have no scope of growth. But when you identify yourself as something greater, expand yourself, know that it is your decision that gave you the bad experience, your decision that gave you the good experience. That is an empowerment that Swamiji is giving us. That empowerment makes us understand the truth of responsibilism. We are responsible for everything that has happened to us till now, and we are responsible for what is going on and what will happen to the future. And Ma is also sharing, sometimes in domestic spiritual classes it is said that you think pain is a lesson that needs to be experienced in order for your soul to improve. Are those words different from what Swamiji said, indicating that what is said in the mortal world goes against the spiritual theory? No, Ma, it's what Swamiji is saying is an empowerment from a higher spiritual plane. So it is not just in the context that taking pain as a lesson. It's not just a matter of a session or a class or a lesson from one to the next. From a higher spiritual plane, you'll understand everything that happened to you is a blessing from Paramashiva. From a higher spiritual plane, when you cognize you are Paramashiva and you have such a powerful presence and a purpose in life, the pain points of the past will become gifts, not just lessons. Will become opportunities for you to again remember them and grow more, and then tell to the next fellow, see, I am seeing you go through this pain. You can come out. There's a powerful cognition here that Swamiji gave. That empowerment is how Swamiji is attending to. This is the difference between, you will see from the other spiritual, domestic spiritual classes or anything. It is not just about being able to cope. It's not about coping. It is about transforming. We are Paramashiva means everything in the past becomes auspicious. Everything in the present is auspicious. Everything in the future is auspicious. That is the way Swamiji is giving us the flood of consciousness. It's a breakthrough. It's a karmic breakthrough that we're looking forward to. If we also attend to these pain points as a lesson, then we will get into different kind of thought currents. We'll get stuck again. The point is to know where we get stuck and move on. When we know we're getting stuck, then catching ourselves, coming back to the space of oneness and then operating from there. So first, let's do the exercise. So born in where country is soul, choose mission or karma? Yes, the soul chooses. We choose, and as a choice of many of the choices in the past, we face what we have now. It is all our choice only. So it is an empowering statement. It's actually a good news.
So whatever we have brought from the Sanchita karma, from the day we are born, the accumulated all karmas is called Sanchita karma. And from that we pick up some karma and bring it as a prarabdha karma to fulfill this mission. So based on that, you'll choose your parents, the country where you want to born, everything depends on that. And the most disaster thing is, once you come and you started doing prarabdha karma, you started accumulating agami karma, which is not the purpose of your life, because you see others and started having that greed and desire to have that, and you started accumulating more karma instead of completing with your prarabdha karma.
And what happens is, when you are with Swamiji and you can live a fulfilled life outside for one level, but when you're with the Guru, your prarabdha is depleted also, and the Guru works on your Sanchita karma also, bringing down the Sanchita and helping you fulfill that, and reducing the prarabdha karma is the duty of the Guru in one's life. So the level of fulfillment that you will experience with Swamiji is totally at a different level.
Yes.
So let us get into the exercise now. Let's come back to the basics. Let's come down to the basics to understand the thought currents where we know we are stuck, which we are stuck in. We're not able to move beyond. We're not able to, we feel suffocated when we try to move beyond, and we don't even know how to move beyond. And that because we don't know how to move beyond, we feel suffocated. Both these, feeling suffocated to move beyond and feeling suffocated because we don't know how to move beyond. So I hope you all are able to understand and find the stuck thought currents now. Put yourself in the situations where you feel stuck. Write down these. So this definition can be applied in any zone in your life, whether it's your education, whether it's your relationships, whether it's your relationship with the wealth. You only believe that your monies are so many number of zeros. Why is that? Why only this many number of zeros? Why are you stuck with that? So these are also areas you can look into. Wherever is the stuck thought current, in whichever dimension of your life, please write it down. Let's surrender them.
Changing an husband or changing the house will not bring change in your life. It is you have to change. So you have to look into yourself, why you are stuck, and write down all the patterns where you are stuck. Let's enter into the exercise. Yes. Now pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, that are suffocating you, that are not letting you gauge your reality. Decide to discard these thought currents to completion for each of them.
Nityanam. Yes. Nityanam, everyone. Now let's get into the power manifestation session. After finding out where we are feeling stuck, especially in aspects of our life related to wealth or related to relationships, it's about feeling stuck. You won't even, as we said, realize it in the beginning. You will realize when you want to move to another space or want to have more wealth or you want to be further in your relationship, you're not able to. That is the moment you'll find you're stuck. And then when you look you have to, in this moment, at least you will be able to find out where you want to be and how you were not able to get there. If you've written this down, beautiful. Now this self-introspection will help us really flood ourselves with awareness. Now let us flood ourselves with oneness with Paramashiva. Handing it over to the higher power. See, this is where I'm stuck, Swamiji. This is where I feel I need to manifest, Swamiji. This is where I'm stuck. This is where I want to be. I am aware of this now. I surrender this. I want to be complete with this. And now get into the power manifestations. Now we're going to be manifesting the power of Lagima. So please have a small object in your hands. Take a small object and keep it in your hands. So we'll be reducing the weight of a small object. This is known as the power of Laghima.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll start the power manifestation. Have you all got your objects? Okay. Okay. Then let's enter into the power manifestation of Lagima. Lagima power we are going to manifest. We are going to reduce the object size. So please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. I request all the participants to switch on your cameras so that we'll be able to guide you.
Is Chinese translation available? Shukrendra Nama. Can you confirm, please, Nityanandam? Okay. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness in third eye. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Be in the space of oneness. connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reduce the weight of an object in front of you. Do it sincerely without any distraction.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Just relax. You can open your eyes. Yes, you can share your power manifestation experiences, like how many of you have manifested the power and what is the object, how it got reduced.
Yeah. So please measure and check your results. So that you know, or else if you feel it also is, yeah. So even Chang is saying, my computer mouse getting heavier. Okay, nice and thank, great. It will be hard for you to move the mouse now.
So each one can share what is the object you have selected for this power manifestation and whether it got increased or decreased or whatever it may be. Could you please share your experiences?
Yeah. So during this power manifestation, so during your manifesting that power, how you felt, what's your experience like? So you can share with us. And so before manifesting power, what was your declaration? Can you share in Changaya?
Vijay Kumaraya has shared small copper bowl size increased little 0.1 centimeter. Oh, great, yeah.
It means, is it a height or weight?
You can show the bowl if you want. Oh, that is the puja vessel. Okay, yeah, nice.
Okay, great. Angaksaya?
Who else? Anyone who has manifested the power, you can go ahead and share your experiences.
So the goal of this power manifestation is to get grounded into the oneness more and more, so that we'll manifest the powers of Paramashiva, all the powers of Paramashiva. So it is the direct proof that if you manifest even one power, all the powers of Paramashiva you can manifest. It is just that a matter of time and will persistence.
Sriling Nitya Shanta Yoga Mahima, still manifesting. Okay. You can continue to manifest more. That's not a problem.
Yes. Yeah, actually want to share you how this power of Lagima will help you in your life. We have to, we are manifesting this power so that it will be useful in our life, in our day-to-day life, practically. So this Lagima power is nothing but decreasing the weight of a object. So it means like you can reduce your own weight also, like when you have a karmic patterns, when you are burdened by heavy karmic patterns, those repetitive thoughts and emotions that will weigh you down, you'll experience a sense of heaviness in your life. So by manifesting this power of Lagima, you can transcend these burdens, and it will allow you to rise above the limitations imposed by by your karmas, and enable you to move any challenges or any obstacles you get in your way. So this is not just about the physical lightness. It symbolizes a state of being where you can free from the weight of the past actions and their consequences. So when you break this your karmic patterns ferociously, then you can experience Lagima in your life. That means achieving a state where your thoughts and actions are no longer dictating by your past condition, and you can manifest your own desires. Yes, I hope everyone manifested the power.
UGC increased by 0.2 gram.
Great, Aya. Can you turn on your camera, Aya? Yes, so now we'll move on to the next segment. So till now, we have Swamiji shared us the powerful cognitions and understandings about the law of karma, how it affect our life, and how it is important, and how it will liberate us, and how it will cause our reality. So through completion, you can cause your reality. So now we'll be looking at understanding the karma to get liberated. So we can do this internalization. Now make a
Now we'll do this internalization later. Before that, we'll enter into the discourse. We'll hear directly from Supreme Body of Hinduism. What is the understanding of karma to get liberation? So please be seated. Come to the space of listening.
so
Let's get ready to receive Supreme Body of Hinduism. We are going to hear directly from him.
Karma means what? Incomplete actions, thoughts, desires, patterns. You created for you and others created for you is karma. Listen. Incomplete actions, desires, commitments, you created for you and you created for others is karma. It affects your business, relationship, life, everything, including the wealth attractions. After this inner awakening, naturally you will be out of all karmas because you learn the science of completion here. not only you learn, literally I make you complete. We wait, and see to it, you become complete. You are given the signs of completion continuously. You learn the signs of completion. This whole inner awakening is nothing but learning and experiencing completion. You can see the essence of this inner awakening is learning and practicing, experiencing completion. I only request one thing from all of you. Karma is nothing but when you bite more than you can chew, what you suffer is karma. In the life also, many times you bite more than you can chew or swallow. Understand? Karma means completion, completion, completion. If you are struggling with what you are having in your mouth, means biting more than you can chew or swallow, that is karma. If you can complete and finish it, that is liberation from karma, vikarma. When you complete, please listen. When you complete with your spouse, suddenly your business will start flourishing. You may think how this and that is connected. If I complete with my clients and customers, business will flourish. That I can understand. How can my business will flourish if I complete with my spouse? You do not know. One incompletion can affect you in an unexpected way. If you have an incompletion with your morning yoga, it can affect you with the evening vacation. So incompletions can attack you anywhere, any way. Understand? With the completion, you are free, liberated from karmas. So naturally, your business, life, relationships, everything expands. Everything becomes prosperous. Just by physically bending the body, yoga, you can't achieve completion. Just by mentally practicing the tattvas alone, you can't achieve completion. The modern day, see, the layers of problem needs layers of solution. Your problems are not simple so that the solution can be simple. You have layers of problem, so you need layers of solution. If you just have only blood pressure, then we can say, all right, do yoga, that's enough. You have blood pressure due to depression due to blood pressure, and both causes diabetes, and then some phobias, then some incompletions, then the broken relationships, then finally bipolar disorder, because all these things are not enough, poverty. When problems are complicated, solutions had to be layer by layer by layer complicated. That is why I am attacking your problems from all sides. Yoga, Kriya, Tattvas, completion, in all sides, attacking. Attacking your problems from all sides. Real completion is when you not just complete with the other person, but the other person also comes back to you and completes with you and enrich the other person with the four tattvas. That's the best thing you experienced in your life. Am I right? Whatever is the best thing you experienced in your life, enrich others with that. That will be keep on growing in you. If you think food is the greatest thing you experienced, enrich people with food. You will keep on growing food. You will see food is attracted to you. If you think money is the best thing you achieved, enrich everyone to achieve money. Give them the knowledge. You will see you keep on accumulating more and more money. Whatever you think is the best thing in your life, I have experienced in my life enlightenment as the best thing, the four tattvas as the best thing. I keep on enriching everyone with that. I have everything I need, more than what I need around me, including enlightenment. I can see more and more and more energy, enlightenment, experience. Everything is happening in me. Keep on enriching. You will see completion happens in you. Completion is complete not only when you complete with a person, that person also learns the four tattvas and comes back and completes with you after finding his or her root pattern.
Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him,
he starts thinking slowly, all of them are part of him, and develops many patterns related to them, and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money. But by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you. And the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand? Then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. But the master's job is little different. It just cuts all the part of incompletion in you, which will be constantly creating incompletion with one or another, and throws it for crow. Listen, but you won't be able to do that job. If you try to do that job, you will only get into more incompletion and fight. You will only start getting into the fight with the other person. He is not going to let you work on him. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener happens only if you move to the space of completion. Completion, the space of completion is experienced only with the ability to speak into the listener's listening. Ability to speak into the listener's listening. Please listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. If you listen yourself, you will lead you to the space of completion. Completion is nothing but you just listening to you sincerely with a deep sensitivity. Same way, completion happens when you are sincere towards the other person also. When you are completing with the other person, you may speak also. It's not that words are banned, but you will speak from the space of listening. When you speak from the space of listening, you will complete the other person. First, it is the ultimate methodology to test how much you have grown, how you are able to adopt the spiritual principles, provide authentic listening to people, and then speak into the listening of the listener. Not just because you have to speak, but because you have to move the other person's listening. You have to move the other person. So, speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Speak into the listening of the listener. When you are speaking into the listening of the listener, whether you are trying or successful, whichever level you are, you will learn the lessons. See, when you speak into the listening of the listener, if he is not ready to move, then be very clear. You have to listen to your own self. You have to now provide authentic listening to yourself and your self doubts, self denial, self hatred patterns. I tell you, every time when you guys don't listen to me, I look back and how I did not listen to my gurus. I complete with that and come back. When you don't listen to me, even I look only into me and provide authentic listening to myself. So be very clear. You also do the same. Whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external. They are intra-external. I'm creating a new word. Extension of your internal being. Intra-external. Nobody is external. Everybody is only extension. Nobody is external. Everybody is extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. You will provide authentic. When you provide authentic listening to yourself, you will know how to speak into your listening. When you know how to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into others' listening and moving them is always an excitement. I tell you, that is why I tell you, enriching is excitement. It's the unending excitement, eternal inspiration. A enricher's life is eternal utsava. An enricher's life is nityotsava.
Krishna, what a personality. He was able to handle simple beings as simple as gopikas, and he was able to handle
complicated beings, as complicated as Shaguni, as simple as Gopikas and as complicated as Shaguni. For both, he stood as a great Tathastu. When Gopikas approached him with a simple, beautiful, innocent romance, love, he said Tathastu. When Shaguni approached him with a multi-layered complication, violence, abusive nature, stupid behavior, it is Shaguni who instructs Duryodhana, arrest him. He was able to handle even then. Every character in Mahabharata teaches so much. Actually, you don't need to go to study the human psychology to any other country, any other book. See, if you want to learn about business, if you want to learn about human psychology, if you want to learn about the best lifestyle, if you want to get enlightened, for all these purposes, if you want to learn about administration, you don't need anything other than Mahabharata. Just Mahabharata is enough. Study each character. I tell you, you will not find any more characters described in Mahabharata in your life. Any character you see in your life can be mapped back to Mahabharata as one character. All the characters you see in your life are either for full representation of some character in Mahabharata, and you know how to handle. Just see how Krishna handled them. Start handling in the same way. Even if you want to handle yourself, see how Krishna handled them. He knows where violence should be used and where anger should be used, where peace should be used. He was able to speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener, causing everyone's reality. Krishna was embodiment of casting everyone's reality. And he is embodiment of ability to speak into the listener's listening. Krishna is an amazing personality. He knows what should be told to whom, in what way. He speaks the great truths, Bhagavad Gita. In the center of the war field, you should know very funny thing. Only 3 people heard. Krishna spoke. Arjuna heard, Bhishma heard, Sanjaya heard. That's all. Nobody else other than these 3. Nobody else other than these 3. And he makes Dharma speak, Yudhishthira speak as very secret. Ashwatthama dead. Only Drona heard, nobody else heard.
And that also he did not tell Dharma, directly tell Drona, no. As if Dharma is speaking to somebody else and Drona overheard. He knows what to speak to whom and who should be overheard. Drona is thinking as if he got a very valid input and important information, state secret about him and his family. He knows what message to give even to spies. Krishna will speak exactly what message he should send to the opposite guy if opposite guy's spy is sitting next to him. What a play. But with all that, his tremendous compassion and not giving up on people. He could have been like Rama, black and blue, straight, black and white. Either we beat you black and blue or we give up, go. Krishna was not like that. I tell you, his compassion is unimaginable. Even to the worst layered personalities, he was only trying, I won't give up. Let me play their same game, but I will not give up. I tell you, he is the most honest insurance agent. See, all incarnations are insurance agents of life. But at one point, everyone gives up. But nothing like Krishna, who never gave up. I tell you, having Krishna's inner space is enjoying the life as Leela. Having Krishna's inner space is enjoying life as Leela. I tell you, when you bring sincerely into you, just bring this one decision. I'll be a sincere cause to everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a sincere cause for everyone to realize their reality. I'll be a cause for everyone's reality. Whatever I do is for that. If I build a house, for that. If I get married, for that. If I buy a car, for that. If I start a business, for that. If I get a child, that is for that. Anything you do, be very clear. Causing others' reality is the goal, is the purpose, is the context. That will heal you so much, I tell you. Causing others' reality. Please understand. Causing others' reality is not a sacrifice. Be very clear. It is neither a sacrifice nor moral value. I am not talking from the context of moral value to cause others' reality. Be very clear. I wanted to put this on record. All my teachings should be presented with context. And I don't want to own it or have a copyright over it, but just for the sake of not losing the context, I wanted it to be protected. Listen. Listen. Any identity you created, any I you created, it is wrong identity. The more and more you think about your identity, you will enter into more and more incompletion. The more you think about I, the more and more incompletion you will create. Listen. Any identity you create, the more and more you think about it, you remember it, it will lead to more and more incompletion. The only way to loosen the power of your identity over real you is causing others' reality. When you start causing others' reality, when you start working, causing others' reality, suddenly you will see you develop certain kind of a grace. Please understand. The way you maintain your skin and the shape is beauty. The way you maintain you is grace. I am not saying don't be beautiful. I am saying be graceful also. Go on causing others' reality. I tell you, whenever you feel stuck, this is the five stone I am giving you. In Mahabharata you can see Krishna gives 5 stones to Arjuna once and Draupadi once, and he tells them, whenever you are in a mess, you are in a trouble, you are stuck, you are not able to handle things further, you want solution, see this, you will get an answer. I can give you all this great talisman, Tayattu, which solves all your problems whenever you are stuck, whenever you feel suffocated. Actually, many of you are stuck in many places. The day you all learn liberated thinking, you will be causing thousands of lives into inner awakening and liberated thinking. I am really telling you, if you carry the grace, just if you walk around, people will talk to you and follow you and listen to you. Authentic, sincere decision to cause others' reality, to be a catalyst for others' reality, brings certain grace in you, a groundedness in you, a stability in you. I tell you. That stability adds grace to your beauty. Beauty becomes beautiful when the grace is also added. I know many of you are stuck somewhere here and there. Somebody is stuck in the job, not able to move further. Somebody is stuck with some sickness, not able to get healthy. Somebody is stuck in some relationship, neither able to make it work, nor able to break. Some people are stuck with some failures, neither able to let go it, nor able to digest. Somebody is stuck with some, so many people stuck. I can give you all guys one talisman in which in golden sheet it is written, be a catalyst for others' reality. I can give it secretly to you. You can wear in the hip. Only whenever you are in a mess, you just take it out and secretly read without anybody's knowledge and turn it and put it. The word written on that will be a catalyst for others' reality.
Yes. Now we will enter into the internalize exercise. After this beautiful understanding comes a brief definition of how the understanding karma will give liberation to us.
Yes. So we're going to now do the internalization of what Supreme Particle Hinduism Vishnu shared with us. So we are going to make a list of all the aspects of our life that where you are not satisfied or happy about. So we are going to look in deeply into each of these aspects of our life and identify where we are not taking responsibility for our non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in the whatever aspects we have written. Now, with awareness, bringing integrity and authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of our life, and visualizing that now we are being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. By visualizing this, we are going to write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions we are going to take in the same aspects of life from now. So inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will enrich yourself and others in your life, in all the other aspects of your life. So go ahead and start writing down.
Just look deeply each aspect of your life and identify where you have not taken responsibility for the thoughts or your non-integrated actions, words you have given in that aspect of life. Make a list of all the aspects. We request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be participative in this internalness exercise.
If you have any queries or doubts, you can ask us in the comment chat.
Yeah, then the first step. Then second step, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to those aspects of your life. And visualize now you are being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. And write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in that aspect of your life. First step, write down all the aspects where you have not taken responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts. And second, bring awareness in each aspect of your life with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Visualize that you are now being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Please take a moment and start penning down. Yes, relax. Please come back. Request all the participants, just switch on your video camera. Yes, if you have any doubts or any clarifications in this exercise, please post your queries. I think hope, all of you would have covered all the aspects of your life. If it's taking time for you, you can yeah, whenever the next week comes, you can keep writing exercise. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Lagima, reducing the weight of an object on your palms. Now you are going to keep the object on your palm and manifest the power of weight reduction. The last power, so many of you manifested the power. Now with that powerful cognition of expansion, being the space of expansion, happiness, let us manifest the power of Lagima. Please take a moment and take any of the object and keep it on your palm. Once again, request all the participants to switch on your video and be participative in this power manifestation. Okay, let's sit straight with your head, neck, and the spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham in your third eye. Bring your awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And declare the reduction in weight of the object which you have kept in your palm. Let's start the power manifestation.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashi Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityanamashivham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now is the interesting part where we verify the power manifestation. Let us quickly check the weight of the object and see how the object has changed in weight. Now this is the exciting part where we get to see what really happened in our manifestation, during our manifestation, what went on and how Swamiji has manifested through us. So let us all quickly verify the weight of the object and compare with what the weight was before the manifestation. And please share with us what the output is, what the outcome is. No matter what the outcome, we have sat in oneness with Swamiji and Swamiji has manifested through us. So that's a fantastic result by in itself. And in fact, that is the only purpose of manifestation, the real purpose of manifestation. So always a reason for us to congratulate ourselves that the manifestation happens. Swamiji manifested through us. So great. So quickly, let's have a sharing session before we can enter into the next segment where we will be receiving powerful revelations from Swamiji about the power of enriching, how enriching is life, how enriching is tapas, and how when we start enriching others, beautifully our life gets enriched. So let us quickly have a sharing of your manifestation.
All the participants in the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook and YouTube.
And Sri Maha Sarveshwara is saying, I reduced the weight of my watch. Great,
Wow.
fantastic. Thank
Great,
you for sharing.
Great, Shavisha Maharaj and Shaya. And also, can you let us know what is the difference? And also, if you have actually recorded the manifestation, please let us know. Let us share with us.
And
yes.
Yes, Sri Jaykumaraya is saying, taken small Ganesha idol, weight increase. I couldn't make sure exactly. Gratitude, Swamiji. Okay, fantastic. Oh, wow, beautiful.
Great, yeah.
Such a beautiful Ganesha Murthy. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Yes, and thank you for sharing and requesting other participants also to start sharing your power manifestation. It's a way that you start enriching also others, as we'll be entering into this next session, which is on power of enriching. Swamiji says again and again, whether you're depressed or you want to expand or you want to get sudden enlightenment, enriching is a powerful tool through which you can get enlightened or get out of depression. And as today we are going through the karma, first session was on laws of karma. We understood the laws of karma. Second session we went through understanding the karma and how to get liberated by understanding the karma. So now we'll be entering into enriching, power of enriching, how through enriching we can get enlightened and get out of karma itself. Yes.
Now, when we sit in completion, what happens is immediately the first thing that we get, most of us get, is self-doubt. We always have self-doubt. And even towards the completion process, we get to have self-doubt. And because of that, we will not be able to even enter into completion fully and clear away all these karma patterns, all the thought patterns, all the incompletions that we carry. Now, when we start enriching is the best way for us to come out of these self-doubt patterns. When we start enriching others, self-doubt simply vanishes, simply reduces, simply disintegrates. So enriching is a powerful way to clear away all those karmas. When we have gone beyond the self-doubt, then what happens is we are able to easily enter into completion and go through the completion process and get rid of everything, all the karma baggage that we hold. So now we'll be receiving powerful cognitions and revelations from Swamiji about how enriching directly impacts our life and how it restores our life back to us. So let us now come back to the space of listening and give our authentic listening to Swamiji.
Yes, let's begin.
Enriching burns all the past karmas. if you have been lack of integrity and inauthenticity, irresponsibility, and created some problem for yourself, by enriching that karmas gets burnt. That's all I can say. Listen. With responsibility and enriching, not only your future gets built, your past gets burnt. I tell you, in my own life, enriching, that is the only thing which took care of me when all the attacks from all the corners were sent towards me. Listen, this biggest gift of morning satsang itself I started only after this whole persecution started. So all of you listen, the only thing which saved me and the Sangha is enriching. I declare, it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. You will see. Power of enriching should be experienced. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates the space of possibility. Responsibility creates the space of leadership. And enriching creates the space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. We have a very wrong idea. First let me experience, then I'll enrich. It is like, first let me get cured, then I will take medicine. Understand, enriching, 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 enriching is the cure. Enriching is experience. Enriching is tapas. It is enriching which unclutches you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which distances you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which creates gap between you and your past incompletions. It is enriching which makes you grow. A child, if a child tries to unclutch from a toy car, he will be struggling. But if he just grows the toy will automatically drop him. Enriching makes you just grow. Having this enriching conversation makes you just grow to the next level of you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. You only have to decide whether you should be struggling with your cigarette and alcohol, or your alcohol and cigarette should drop you and go away. Enriching is one of the best, most powerful spiritual process and spiritual technique. I know for sure Hindus are never going to believe, because it is not there in their bioenergy. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, You are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. The initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. Please understand, initiation into enriching is what Buddha calls sannyas. And I tell you, initiating you into the power of living is what I call enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. I can give you tons and tons and tons and tons of evidence. I can give you tons and tons and tons of information. I can give you tons and tons and tons of example. Just look around. Everywhere power is available. Everything is available when you decide to enrich others. If you decide to hold, nothing is available. Even what you are holding is not available to you. When you decide to hold, even if you hold billions of rupees in Swiss bank, not only society doesn't get, even you don't get to use it. Holding denies even your existence to you. I tell you, whenever you start this holding as a pattern, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Really, I'm telling you. Please understand, your stomach is your first child. Whatever you say, it believes, listens, obeys. Your liver is your student. Whatever you repeat, he listens and practices. Please listen. Whatever you even say casually, jovially, your child will listen. Whatever you repeat again and again, your student will listen. Your stomach is your child, your liver is your student. If you start thinking to yourself, holding is the right thing, possessing is the right thing, first thing your stomach will do is constipation. Because your stomach will start holding. Second thing, your liver will start doing is building fat, because even your liver starts feeling insecure. it feels for future I have to store it. It allows the fat to be in your body. So this too starts all diseases and aging process in your life. Please understand, what I am talking is one of the very important Hatha Yogic secrets. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decide to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. हमारी सोच, हमारी भावना सभी स्वयं और दूसरों पर बहुत शक्तिशाली और प्रभावशाली तरीके से प्रभावित करते हैं. जीवन एक बड़ी शक्ति है. जीवन कुछ भी कर सकता है, किंतु आपको समझना चाहिए कि जीवन एक शक्ति है और आप उस शक्ति के साथ जीवित है. जीवन में हर पल परिवर्तन स्वाभाविक है. आपके हाथ में केवल यही चीज विषय है कि आप आज के जीवन के कल का कैसे निर्माण करते हैं. जब आपको बुद्धि नहीं है, स्पष्टता नहीं है, ज्ञान नहीं है, तब आपके हाथों में शक्ति होना सबसे बड़ा अभिशाप है. जीवन की शक्ति का यदि आप उपयोग करना नहीं जानते हैं तो ये इसी के समान है कि आप सड़क पर गाड़ी चलाने का ज्ञान पाए बिना ही गाड़ी को चला रहे हैं. हर दिन सवेरे से शाम तक हर पल अपने जीवन में लाभान्वित करने के शब्द, सोच और भावना लाइए. आप देखेंगे कि आप अपने जीवन में चमत्कार लाएंगे. अपने हर कार्यों में यह बोध लाइए कि आप उस कार्य द्वारा विश्व को लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं. जब आप एक बोध पाते हैं, आपके जीवन की सभी पीड़ा अदृश्य हो जाएंगी. लाभान्वित करने की दीक्षा को ही भगवान बुद्ध संन्यास कहते हैं. मैं कहता हूं जीवन जीने की शक्ति की दीक्षा है, जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा है. The fourth initiation you are going to receive in the inner awakening level 4 is Jivan Mukti Diksha. The Apyayana Diksha, the initiation into enriching. Please understand, deciding to enrich yourself and others is a power. It is not moral. I am not asking you to do this as a service or a moral. No. Anything which is moral or service, humans will never do. And I am not asking you to do some service. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others. Aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. And I am not interested in talking. I am not interested in using the words which will not move you. If I don't move you with my words, then words are waste, useless. Then I disrespected Saraswati. Then the power of words are not used properly. I am telling you, all my words always move the listener because I talk to your being. हमारे चौथा स्थाई इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे. हमारे चौथा स्थाई इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में आप जीवन मुक्ति की दीक्षा को प्राप्त करेंगे. The fourth level of inner awakening, you will experience the initiation into enriching. Please listen. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others, when you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. Of life, enriching. How it expands your relationship with you and with others. ध्यान से सुनिए. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways, through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Ordinary human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. I tell you, the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, which will make you expanding, which will complete you, is enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it. You expanded it. You expressed it. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. One of the important truths about the life, you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension, when you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. Listen, your inner space is divided as two. One, the space pattern, full of patterns. The other, space freely available for you to move around. Go around in the life, see the things spontaneously and make decisions. The Gurukul is nothing but my effort to create the beings with 100% free space, with no patterns. Understand? There's one more important thing you need to know. There is part of you which has no patterns, free space, but pushed into the territory of the patterns due to the self-doubt you carry. It is like you own 25 acre, your enemy owns 25 acre, but in your 25 acre, because you have not built your building, you are not going around and claiming your ownership. Your enemy has swallowed 20 more acre. Then how many acre you are owning? Only 5. The 20 more acre which he is owning because you don't own is self-doubt part. Understand? Because you have not exerted power over it. You have not asserted. The self-doubt declares that part as dispute land, dispute property, disputed zone. I tell you, whoever reclaims that self-doubt zone to their side, they win the war. They win the war. How to reclaim that self-doubt zone into your side? So I tell you, completing with the self-doubt should be the top priority. And completing with the self-doubt, please listen. The spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Start enriching others. You will see the self-doubt gets destroyed. Self-doubt can never be destroyed by anything else, anybody else, any other practice. The only practice which can destroy self-doubt is enriching others. Please understand. The only practice which can destroy self-doubting pattern is enriching others. You cannot complete with your self-doubt. You need to understand. How much ever completion you try to do, you will suspect, you will have doubt even about that completion. How will you clear? So, if you have any incompletion, you can do the completion process and complete it. Get rid of it. Get rid of the incompletion. But self-doubt is such, the doubting the very completion process itself. So the incompletion has entered into your completion. Then how that completion is going to remove the incompletion? I tell you, the one and only way to get rid of the self-doubt is enrich. Enrich others. Enriching. Enriching. Enriching is the spiritual practice to conquer the self-doubting pattern. And self-doubting pattern is the most powerful demon sitting inside you.
Yes, Nitandam, all of you. Enriching. Swamiji says again and again so much about enriching. Enriching is life itself. Your forgotten part, which you considered, what you forget about you is others. And you forget that. That is why it has become others. Swamiji says about enriching. Enriching is the power, a direct way to enlightenment. So keep on enriching, enriching, and enriching. Not only it will get you out of depression, that is, enriching is the only way to get out of your self-doubts. Someone says, how much ever you do completion, you will have self-doubt about the completion itself. So when you enrich others, you will complete your self-doubt. That's why Swamiji says again and again, cause others reality, enrich others. The moment you start enriching others, you will complete with yourself also. You'll have all the self-doubt that you have, you'll get rid of all the self-doubt. And automatically the completion will start happening.
Yes. Now, Also, this is the most direct solution for what we want to have in our lives. If you want to have something in the wealth dimension, let's say you want to have some wealth, start enriching 5 people. If you want to have better relationships, start enriching 10 people. If you want to have a better job or a promotion, start enriching 20 people. So just by enriching others, you will actually see things happen in your life the way that things that you want to happen in your life. And this is something that you can try right now. This is a truth. This is a cosmic truth that Swamiji has given us, which you can directly apply now and see the results for yourselves. So, if you want to have anything in your life, whatever it may be, immediately start enriching 5 people. It can be as simple as we have been doing power manifestation. Now, based on this power manifestation, you can help somebody or even any of the cognitions, the powerful cognitions that you heard from Swamiji, share with them. That will uplift them, that will raise them in their spiritual journey. And you have enriched them, you have expanded somebody. Just by expanding others, just by enriching others, you will see your reality will be created. So we can try this out, test it out, pick up 5 people and start sharing. Maybe you can start sharing that you have live darshan with Swamiji, where you can actually connect with Swamiji and receive blessings directly. Yes. That you can simply just let them know that there is an opportunity for them to connect with Swamiji live and receive blessings. And immediately they will be expanded in their life. Whatever they want to have in their life is going to happen. And by enriching others, you will have what your reality is created simply for you. And this is something that you can experience and experiment with right now. So just have this sankalpa and start enriching. And like again and again, Swamiji reminds us, enriching is the spiritual technique for us to overcome any of the self-doubts. The way it awakens the life energy inside us will simply overcome all our self-doubts, and we will be immediately focused and directly applying all the powerful cognitions that we have, and completion will happen, and we will be able to come out of all the karmas, all the karmic patterns that we have. So let us now internalize all the truths that Swamiji has given in this revelation. Let us see one by one. Now, in this exercise, what we will do is first we'll make the top 10 relationships in our life. Every relationship in our life, maybe the mother or father or a spouse or your son, daughter, whatever that may be, a friend, all those relationships, let's just list them down. Top 10 relationships in our life. And stepping up our integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in each of those 10 relationships. Write down in what new ways we can enrich all those relationships. For example, my father, I can help him with, he is struggling with this in his life at this moment. Maybe he is struggling to create wealth, but you sharing powerful cognitions for how health is manifested or wealth is manifested, by you showing him how that can happen, or simply just giving a hand in what he is doing, you're going to enrich his life. So you can write that down, but write down in detail how you're going to enrich them. With that, all the new thoughts, words, and actions you can now engage in to enrich or expand yourself and people in your life. Then write down, because Swamiji also was very clear that it's not just about enriching others, it's actually about enriching yourself also. We can even enrich God, and that is by bringing more creativity. When we create something that was not there already, we even enrich the whole universe, the cosmos. So, and in the same vein, we can also enrich ourselves. We can enrich ourselves by seeing how we can empower ourselves, expand ourselves, and raise ourselves. So, with those thoughts, words, and action, how we can enrich ourselves and others also, we will write down. Now, let us start with writing the top 10 relationships in our lives, and for each of them, how we can expand their life with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, how we can enrich in all of those relationships.
Now you can relax from this internalization exercise. And if you want to share all the top 10 relationship in your life where you wanted to enrich, take responsibility for those relationships and enrich those relationships with the new thoughts or actions or even the words to engage with it. It may be your father, mother, or any relationship which is on your top list, and how to expand yourself and the people in your life. If you want to share, you can go ahead, take a moment to share.
Yes, with the powerful cognition that Swamiji gave, that enriching is a spiritual technique for us to overcome our self doubt and get our completion back on track and enter into a space where we can completely come out of all the karmas. With that powerful cognition, that enriching is not a moral behavior or a moral practice where we help others so that it is because it is morally good, but it is a spiritual practice that it helps us overcome our own self-doubt. With that understanding, with that powerful cognition, how your life will be different, what will be different in your life, how will your actions be different, how your words will be different, how the way you think will be different, all of that. If you have any clicks, any ideas, any powerful cognitions that you had when you came and internalized all these truths, please share with us. It's a powerful technique that Swamiji has given us. So when we immediately put that to practice and see how your life will transform, how your life will be different starting now. Not we don't even have to wait for the next moment. Like earlier Swamiji said, if you want a promotion at work, enrich 5 people. If you want to have better relationships, enrich 10 people. If you want to accumulate more wealth, enrich 20 people. Something like that you can immediately implement in your life. How your thinking will be different, how your way of functioning will be different based on this powerful cognition, based on this powerful understanding that I am enriching so I can overcome my self doubt and I can be completely rid of all my karma. So,
Many times you'll think that my relationship with this person is like this. Even if I say something, he'll not listen. But Swamiji says again and again, enrich. Start with the new thought current. When you start, automatically there will be shift in other person. You'll see the shift in the other person. He will start listening to you when you start enriching the other person, causing other person's reality. When you start causing other person's reality and you start to enrich, suddenly the all the past experiences with you had with the person of not whether not involvement or not engaging, it will suddenly have a shift and you'll have a new relationship which is based on enriching, and enriching others will create a completion in you and others. In this way you will have the better relationship with others, and it will reflect in other relationships also. So when you start with one relationship, it is going to reflect in other relationships. So it's a beautiful and powerful technique, and Swami says beautifully that before enriching yourself, this completion with others is actually much more important than completion with yourself.
and we have Sri Jay Kumar sharing. Yesterday, I enriched my family members attending darshan sometime, not regularly, and are yet to attend PSM. Fantastic. If you are able to bring, or if you have enriched them to bring towards Swamiji, to have darshan of Swamiji, and if they were sitting in Swamiji's presence, even if it is a short time, that is fantastic because
Yes.
they were able to see the body language, they were able to see the incarnation body language, and that immediately creates something inside us, creates that space inside us for them. So fantastic.
Yes.
It's beautiful. And definitely, yes, you have enriched your family members.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank
Not
you for
only
sharing.
yes, not only when they attend darshan, not only consciously they grow. They have the nine diksha of avatar. Consciously they grow, but at different dimensions of life also they start reflecting on them in terms of health, wealth, relationship. When they start imbibing Swamiji, because Swamiji is has expanded himself to all of us in various dimensions. And so we not only grow spiritually, but expand so much in various dimensions of life.
Great. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Now, with that, we'll enter into the next segment where we'll be manifesting the power
Of reducing the object, weight of the object on your partner's palm. So please take a moment to find a partner and ask your partner to have a small object and place it on the palm. Before that, have an initial measurement of the weight.
Please let us know when you have taken the weight of the object so we can enter into the next step of the process. And you can use the measuring app. If it's a very small object, you can use the measuring app, which uses the screen of your mobile device to measure the weight.
Yes.
The sensors in the mobile device, on the screen of the mobile device, they will be able to capture the weight of the object also, if it is not too heavy. By doing this, again, this is another way that we can actually overcome all our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns. When we sit in manifestation, we let go of all our lower identities, the lower identities that we have attached to our SD and HD. Now, always when we think about ourselves, invariably those patterns come up. They are the same, they are synonymous for us. But more and more, when we sit in manifestation, again and again, we relate with ourselves as a higher identity, as Nityananda Paramashivam, the ultimate identity. So when we are in that space automatically, the more and more that we associate ourselves, associate our identity, consciously create that identity, we will lose all our lower identities and let go of all our karmic patterns. So another powerful way for us to overcome our karma. So let us again and again sit back in this space of manifestation.
If you have taken the initial measurement, now put the object on your partner's palm, or ask the partner to put it on their palm. And start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya, and with a strong declaration, declare the reduction in the weight of the object. Continue to chant Mahavakya, and with this strong declaration, let's enter into the power manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now comes the interesting part where we compare the weight of the object before and after our manifestation. Let us quickly check the weight, how much it was before, how much it was after, and we request all the participants to share with us how the weight has changed. The weight of the object has changed. And if you are following us on YouTube or Facebook, you can let us know in the comments section or in Zoom, in our Zoom chat. And we request the translator also to get the sharing from participants who are in the Chinese language group. This is a powerful process where we sit and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Now, as always, Swamiji is simply waiting to manifest through us. When we enter into that space of oneness, Swamiji simply manifests. All the powers manifest through us. It's a powerful space to sit in oneness. All the participants, we request you to share, and it will also be a beautiful record for you to look back and see how the manifestation was. What was the experience like, how it was. You'll be able to see even a record of every day how your manifestation has changed over time. It'll be a beautiful journey. And if you share it with others, that's another beautiful way to enrich others. They will be enriched and they will also experience the same that you are going through. Whatever expansion you're going through, whatever manifestation experience that you are able to get into, they will enjoy, they will experience, and they will also enter into that same experience. So it's a powerful way to enrich others when you share this in social media or even among your friends. As we earlier saw, enriching others, just by enriching 5 people, you can achieve what you want. What you want will manifest in your life. Swamiji has said, if you want promotion, enrich 5 people. If you want to accumulate wealth, if you want to gain wealth, enrich 10 people. If you want to have better relationships, enrich 20 people. And we have a sharing from Nitya Paramashakti. I manifest my weight and I now feel very light because there is no scale. There is no way to measure, but I feel very light and comfortable and happy. That's fantastic.
Very good.
Thank you so much and beautiful. Thank you for sharing this. It's fantastic and it's always great to hear the manifestation experience and to share with others also. So thank you for sharing this. We also request others to share with us. Saroj, Aplish, Ivy Liao, Nitya Shulini Durga, Eta Lai, Zeng Hui, Sri Mahasarveshwara. We request all the participants and so many more who have joined with us to share your experience, how it was just to sit in that space of oneness, sit in the space of manifesting.
Also, we have participants on YouTube and Facebook. Please let us know your revelation, your power manifestation if you have taken part. We have participants watching on YouTube and Facebook as well. Let us know about the power manifestation if you were able to manifest. So now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on causing others a reality. As Swamiji in the previous session has revealed that enriching is the best, actually the certain way of enlightenment itself. The best way to enrich others. You'll have the best relationship, even health, wealth. When you start enriching all the self-doubt that you have, you'll get rid of all the self-doubt. Even you start with completion. When there is self-doubt, how will you complete with the self-doubt? So only solution is the enriching. When you start enriching others, you'll have so much of completion in you. So now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on causing others reality. So Swamiji will be revealing deeper secrets on how when you start causing others reality, not only others reality will get caused, but your reality will also get caused. Because Swamiji says it is others are not others, actually it is a forgotten part of you. They are the extension of you. So when you cause others reality, you are actually causing your reality. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted. Please listen. There are some of the natural principles. How many philosophies may oppose these principles? How many religions may oppose these principles? How many gurus may try to suppress these principles? Listen, those principles never get destroyed. This is one of the type of principle. Human life is alive only when you can make what you want. The fulfillment in the life happens only when you make your life as you want. Either you try to complete it from the direction of causing what you want or altering what you want. You can achieve completion, fulfillment by altering what you want. And you can achieve completion, fulfillment by achieving what you want. Trying to change what you want or constantly trying to achieve what you want. Neither these two can reach completion, fulfillment. Bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing power to cause reality, bringing intelligence into what do you want and bringing the space to cause what you want as reality. When you bring intelligence into what you want, awareness into what you want, that goes through a certain natural transformation. What do you want? Then create a space to cause that as a reality. That is the completion. You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state
state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear. Out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you,
How much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, just because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. if you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as a mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it.
Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way all your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand, all the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how in news advertisements, TV, they say call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, casting is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Purpose of life is to manifest Sadashivatva, to manifest, listen, live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations. That is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality. all that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, causing others reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough.
Now, fortunately, we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5,000 years.
Welcome back. After this powerful revelation, we will be looking in these powerful truths, causing others reality. So request all the participants to settle down. Requesting ma Ivy, Zeng, Eta, Etalai, Venki Xinaya, ma Saroj Oplish, ma Nitya Shulini Durga, please switch on your cameras. So, thank you, Vengaya. Some highlights from the previous revelation. Only when your consciousness involves with others' lives, you manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness, just like Paramashiva. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you. I'm sure all of us would have internalized these truths. We are having a important rewind to so that we can internalize these important sacred truths. Now, every time you cause others reality, you lift yourself to higher understandings and cognitions. So this is something which we heard and we internalized during the session. Now we are going to do an exercise to
internalize these truths even deeper. Radiating the space of Paramashiva means causing others reality, and the purpose of life is to manifest Paramashivatva. So now we'll be looking into these sacred truths. Similarly, Swamiji also revealed that life starts when you decide to cause others reality, because the real you is everyone around you, you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Some patterns of you may be resisting life and some accepting life. Whether you resist or accept, don't allow powerlessness. So now, a quick recap. The real you is you and all the people around you put together. But how we identify ourselves? We identify ourselves as our pain patterns, not as the real us and everyone put together. So what happens? Only when we cause others reality, we realize the real you. Now we'll do a simple exercise. First, pen down 3 instances in your life where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. And next step, from your current updated understanding, write how you will cause the reality in the same situation. So now we are going to project these steps for all of you to refer. So far during the previous session, previous revelation by Swamiji, we were going through all these powerful sacred secrets, sacred truths about the real identity, who we are, and why we should cause others reality. Usually, when we are not aware of the truths of Hinduism, when we are not aware, when we haven't seen the master, Swamiji, we are stuck with our limited understandings about ourselves. We identify ourselves only as our patterns, our sufferings, and because of that, naturally, we never feel fulfilled. Because all these give us SDHD, they give us some kind of experience of powerlessness. But when we wake up to the truth, we realize and wake up to our Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness. We understand that we are not just us, we are everybody put together. So, only when we start causing others reality, we wake up to our higher self. So now we have projected the steps. Please refer and do this simple internalization exercise. So now please relax and share with us the powerful cognitions you manifested as you were doing this internalization exercise. So I'm sure all of us have penned down instances in our life where we allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. So with our updated understanding from what we saw from the previous discourse, from the previous revelation, how will we cause people's reality in the same situation? So along these lines, we request all the participants to share few of the points that they have internalized. Jayakumaraya is sharing, I am conscious human and I am Paramashiva. So this is one of the powerful cognitions which clicked with him. Now, with this powerful cognition, how would you enrich people where previously you would have not? So, for example, Jayakumaraya is sharing that he's realized the nature of his true nature of being consciousness and being Paramashiva. So, from this current updated understanding, how will you cause others' reality in the same situation where previously you would have not caused others' reality? Similarly, Ma Miri is sharing, now I feel it is easy to cause others' reality. I just need to be Sadashiva himself. And she has shared that I caused many people's reality. Wonderful, Ma. So if you could share an example of how it was previously, you would be hesitant or for some or the other reason you wouldn't cause, and how the shift has happened and now you're freely connecting with people and causing their reality. Yes. So Jayakumaraya has shared, I don't see any powerlessness while causing. It didn't come up. I just caused them. Mamiri is sharing, I was full of SDHD at the start. After I dropped my powerlessness, I felt I am Paramashiva, then easily caused others' reality and mine. Jayakumaraya is also adding, sometimes I hesitate whenever they say okay or not, whether they will say okay or not. Thank you, Ma Miri and Jayakumaraya, for sharing. So now we'll be moving ahead to a round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of Lahima.
The Lahima is the power of reducing the weight of an object. So now we'll be entering into this power manifestation where we'll be reducing the weight of the object. So we request the participant to take any of the object that is next to you and prepare yourself for the power manifestation. You can take a picture of the object on a weight machine and you can pen down the weight that it is currently therein. So now when we do the power manifestation and command the object that it has to reduce its weight or increase its weight, Paramashiva you will beautifully manifest the power through us. We will be the channel through which Paramashiva manifests the power. So when he manifests the power through us, we'll beautifully see how much practically it will be shown to us in the weight machine that the object's weight is increased or decreased. So now we request the participants to prepare an object for the power manifestation.
And also you can select two identical objects if you do not have a weighing machine. By that way, you can later on after the power manifestation again compare the two objects to see what has been the change in the weight or even in the size. It is always good to have a weighing machine for this power manifestation because many of these power manifestations have extraordinary applications in healing. Like the other day we were sharing that Swamiji had revealed that the power of consciousness over matter, moving, which we play with for moving coconuts, that same power can be used to do internal non-invasive surgeries. In the same way, all these power manifestations, the same power can be used to reduce, for example, tumor in the body. So they have a lot of healing applications. As we are playing with these powers, it is always good to have all the measuring equipment, whether it be something to measure the pulse rate or the temperature of the body. All these have various application in healing. So please quickly select an object, measure it, and we'll be starting with this round of power manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now please relax and please share the results of the power manifestation. So you can measure the object after this round of manifestation. So please take a few minutes and share the results of this round of power manifestation.
Yes. Once after taking the after picture of the power manifestation, you can verify the power manifestation with both the pictures, the before picture and the after picture, and see is there a weight difference in the power manifestation on the object. After the verification process, you can share it to us on the Zoom chat, the pictures along with the power manifestation. What you felt during the power manifestation? What was the powerful cognition revealed to you during the power manifestation? You can share with us on the Zoom chat so that the other participants can also see, and they'll also be able to mirror the power manifestation that had happened to you and the powerful cognition that had clicked in you.
So now we'll be moving ahead. So Jayakumar Ayya has shared between two objects, length looks same, weight I couldn't measure exactly. That's why we insist that it is always it's a very beautiful space that we get during Paramashivoham to play with all these powers. So it is always a good idea to have some way of measuring the results of the power manifestation. Few days ago, some of the participants were sharing the pictures, how they reduced the weight by 0.02 units. So it will be very evident, and that will give you the confidence about the signs of power manifestation manifesting through you. So you can check Aya with some other way and verify and let us know once you're able to verify. So in the meantime, we'll also be moving ahead with the next session. So this is a powerful question and answer sharing on which we are going to watch next, where Swamiji will be in detail answering many questions about causing others reality. Swamiji will be answering many questions on karma in this next session. So please come to the space of listening as we move ahead.
So, if you eat a lot of meat, do you have to deal with that karma? Truth is, you have to. That's one. If you give me commitment, from now you will be vegetarian, I'll take the responsibility to remove that karma. So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I'll do it. Consciously, you can take just one birth. What happens to the karma accumulated in that birth? Actually, when it's a conscious birth, you never allow that karma to settle down in you. It just goes like a breathe. You are always, because you are such conscious being, what is karma end of the day? Incomplete patterns. You don't allow that to get settled in you.
We have some researches and research reports. But before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. You feel you are bound by actions and inactions. Either you start liking action or liking inaction. You feel it will make you pure or impure. Then you start projecting that same thing on everybody. You corrupt your environment. You corrupt the people who live with you. Please understand. Whatever you feel as core of your life, knowingly or unknowingly, you make others believe, and all your action makes others fall in tune with that belief. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling out. 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is light. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Earlier I was thinking, for 1500 years, I'll be a living stream. Means the science, enlightenment science which I brought and which I am transmitting to human beings will be continuously transmitted with life, alive. It will be alive for 1200 years, I thought. Now I tell you, at least 5000 years. Let it be on record. When Vivekananda declared his Sangha will be a live stream of enlightenment for 1200 years, unfortunately we did not have a video camera. Now fortunately we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5000 years. Power of a spiritual organization is defined based on how much you can bear. Understand? Not punching power, bearing power. How much you can take it. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes light. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. Make enemy as a joker. Let him not be a villain. If he feels he is villain, he will go on be playing the role of anti-hero. The anti-hero feeling gives a tremendous strength. Make him a joker. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. there is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad, when you understand and expand your experience about life. Everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly, it will become thicker and thicker. And all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. The sugar cane pieces, the sugar cans, that's the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is a dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand, if something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karupatti, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that is a medicine. So don't question the happenings. Why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. I was reading a beautiful book, The World Ramakrishna Knows. Based on all the examples he gave in his discourses and classes and sessions, they painted the world Ramakrishna knows, the background. It was such an amazing book. Same way, based on all my examples I give, you can paint the world I know, the world out of which I was born and brought up. Actually, you need to know that world. Only then you will understand completely the implications of my teachings. Only if you have seen the villagers making jaggery, large vessels, boiling the sugar cane juice, you can understand the lesson which I am teaching now. In large vessels, they will burn, boil, and boil the sugar cane juice. When it becomes semi-solid, the dirt will start gathering, and they will not remove the dirt out of that pot till the end, because till the end the juice will be getting extracted out of the dirt into the jaggery. When it becomes almost solid, only then they will remove the dirt part and make a separate mold out of the dirt part, so that it will become medicine. So the dirt itself is not useless. Don't think it is useless. No. It is useful. But when the mud gets added into the dirt, it will not be useful. It has to be thrown away. If there is some big breeze and the mud comes and falls on the dirt, it cannot be used. Same way, when you ask the question, why this happened to me? The dirt has fallen on the mud has fallen on the dirt part. Bad karma. You made bad karma. Instead, see very clearly, even from the dirt, something is making me rich. Something is happening. When you wait without removing the dirt and observe, all the juice and lessons you need to learn from the dirt will be taken into the main jaggery, the good karma. And after that also, even that essence dirt will become medicine. So there is no bad karma. There is no bad karma. Any incident happens, makes you rich, makes you richer than what you are. Understand, life is paradox. When you are not interested in living with paradox, you will not have life. You will not have life. Life is conflict model. Understand? Life's model is not square or round or rectangle or triangle. Life's model, if you want to know the geometry of life, understand, it is called conflict model. This is the geometry of life, conflict model. But you go on trying to make rectangles, triangles, circles, squares out of life. But how much ever you cut and remove, finally there is a bit which you can't make either square or rectangle or quadrangle or triangle or circle. And you can't swallow that bit which was left. You call that as bad karma. Whatever you can call and cut as a square, round, rectangle, quadrangle, triangle, sometimes little artistic like a lotus, whatever you can get it and cut it and take it out, you call all of them good karma. And the bits and pieces left, out of which you can't make anything, you call that as bad karma. No. No. Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain, same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless This understanding is a weight. Take it in your hand. Understanding about life. Expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Understand, there is no such thing as bad karma. Bad karma is only one thing. Asking why this happened to me. That's all. If you go and hit at the wall and say, why there is a wall here? I should be walking through this way. Why is the wall here? And you go on hitting. Who is going to suffer? Then you will blame the person who decided to build. Then you will blame the person who built. Then you will blame the person who funded it. Then you will blame the person who poured water to it. Then you will blame the person who painted it. Then you will blame the person who is not demolishing it. Without understanding the simple science, door is other way. The why always brings wrong answer. You are hurt for wrong reasons. Don't be hurt by the person who built the wall, who funded for the wall, who painted the wall, who is maintaining the wall. Just learn where is door. When you ask why, you are hurt. And you put wrong people as a reason for your hurt. When you find wrong reason for your hurt, be very clear, it can never be healed. It can never be healed. It can never be healed. It will just stay in you as a wound forever and ever. Because you created it with the wrong reason. It's like a mud being added to the dirt. Once that happens, the dirt can never be used as medicine and it can never be useful for any more. After that, separation is not possible. Maybe you can grind and mix it in water and filter it. It's almost like taking one more bath. Understand this great truth. Life is an extraordinary insecurity. It is extraordinary insecurity because it is living. Living means extraordinary insecurity. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted by it, you need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. Understand these 5 E's. Life is an extraordinary uncertainty. Either you can be exhausted by it or
excited by it. If you are exhausted, you need entrainment. Don't go for entertainment. Entertainment means diversion. No. You need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. I tell you, the secret of the courage is this one understanding. I never ask the question, why? No. Not even once. Why this for me? No. Why makes you shrink? Now, what can be done? What should be done? Makes you expand. Expand the muscles of your consciousness by lifting the understanding as weight. There is no such thing as bad in the life. When you understand karma, there is no bad karma, there is no good karma. Expanding the screen of life on which the scenes of karma is projected, and making sure that no part of the life is outside the screen, means no incident, no happening of your life is out of your understanding and digestion capacity, out of your experience. Make sure. Person whose scenes fall outside his screen is bound guy. Bandha jiva. Person whose all scenes fall inside his screen is Jivan Mukta, enlightened. Person whose screen is so big, even others' projectors can be projected and seen, is incarnation. Who has place so vast, even the others' projector scenes can be there. Good or bad, he is ready to digest, swallow. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, You throw a stone in a pond. The ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you, you are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs, I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand. It's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane, then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings, I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you. What is this, Swamiji? Where am I? Oh God. All that time, you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teachings. That's the right word I'll use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh, and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with this great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose, means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. The engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it's a liberation, it's for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really, really, really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Complete every action you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing. Karma as accumulated results of actions. Accumulated results of actions. Yogi does not have accumulated results of actions because the instrument with which the accumulated results are experienced, the mind or the body with which the accumulated results are experienced, does not exist for him. Because he resides in a space where there is no accumulated results are touching, so the logic with which the effects of accumulated karma works around the master is totally different.
from the logic with which it works in your life. That is why when you just give one small amlaki fruit to Shankara, your house is showered with golden amlaki fruits. When you just try to give little poison milk to Sri Krishna, like Budana, the whole life is sucked out. Understand the logic with which karma functions. Why Patanjali says yogi does not have good or bad karmas? In the cosmic system also, the center of the cosmos, the person who has become center, the yogi, has the freedom to play with karma, to go beyond karma. But one important thing is, neither he is affected by it, nor the cosmos gets affected by it. That is something very unique. Please understand, this point is where the atheists and theists differ. Atheists claim the whole thing is an automated mechanism. But the yogis claim it is not automated mechanism. There is some independent intelligence which plays the role of the center, being the head. But fortunately, it is not equivalent to the political head of a country. See, the freedom political head has over the law of the country can create good and bad. Shukla and Krishna can happen. But the power, the manipulating power, the free will power, a yogi has over the cosmic law, karma, neither as Shukla or Krishna. Neither creates good nor bad. Over the cosmic law, the independent intelligence, the capacity to manipulate, which yogi possesses. When you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand, the law of the cosmos is what we call karma. Flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. Abhuyamana machala pratishtam samudra bhava pravishanti yatva. There is no such thing as bad karma if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens. Exhausting your courage by every decision every decision make you feel the shoulder pain and exhausted. Oh God, I can't take any more decision. I am going to collapse. Then again, next moment, the next decision you take should make you collapse. I tell you, every time when you stand the decision which makes you feel like you will collapse, your shoulder becomes more strong. It's like workout only. First you use 10 kg dumbbells. You feel you will collapse, you can't handle the pain. But one day you handle the pain and work out, your stamina increases. Next day you can lift 20 kg. Same way. Today you take one risk, jump. Your mind says, no, I'm exhausted, I'm collapsing. Handle. Next day you will take stronger risk decisions. Just like workout for body, this is workout for mind. Karma means ability to take decisions which exhaust your confidence. If you are not exhausting your confidence every day, be very clear, your life is going to be like a body which is never moved or made to work. Body which is never moved or made to work, what is going to happen? It will just rust and dust over. Body which is never made to work, mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. Body which has never made to work, the mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. I tell you, even if you are inside an organization, let your heart be above the organization, not below, above the organization. Above the organizations means you don't hate the organization, you run the organization, but you are always free and beyond the organization. You are always free, unbound by the organization. Action, being free from action, and inaction. You need to discern all these three. Action, being free from action, and inaction. Because your understanding about all these three are too small. Bhagavan is saying, scope of action is inexplicable. Now I am explaining, understand. The real scope of action means exhausting your confidence, courage to take the decisions which exhaust your confidence. Every day, the decisions you made, the work you did should tire your body. The decisions you made should wither your mind. Then you have the yogic body and Vedic mind. Understand? I am defining yogic body and Vedic mind. The work you did whole day, by night, your body should be tired and fall asleep. The risk, the decisions you took with your mind should just wither away and fall into the abyss of peace, fall into sleep. Only then you have yogic body and Vedic mind. Any man who lives just as disorganized, lives like animal and dies. Who lives organized, lives like a mediocre human being and dies. Who lives in organization, beyond organized, by exhausting his body through intense work, by exhausting his mind, by taking intense risks and courageous decisions. He lives as God and never dies. Karma means exhausting your body by work and exhausting your mind and confidence by taking risks, risky decisions. Next. Play your game always on the edge, never on the safe ground. Always walk on the rope, not on the road. walk on the tight rope. Always, your whole life will be alive. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there will be net to hold you. There will be a net below to hold you. But don't look down and verify whether there is a net or not and then start walking. The moment you did that, the net will not only will not be there, will not be seen by you. It may be there, but it will not fall in your eyes. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there is a net to hold you, and you don't look down and you just walk. You are a real disciple. The moment you look down and try to see the net, I'll ensure your eyes does not see the net, and you walk continuously with doubt, or you curse me and get out of the rope. He said there is a net below protecting me, but when I look down, it is not there. He's a liar. You get out. But when you look down, I will make sure net does not fall in your eyes. Because if you know logically there is a net below, then it is not risk. Then walking on the rope is not going to put you in your ultimate, in your peak. But if you trust there is a net, because it said, and walk, that is going to put you in your ultimate. I tell you, always walk on the tight rope, never on the road. That is karma.
Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learned, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means, from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, this is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I'm just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time by the time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha, 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, these karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, see, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question. I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation.
So now we welcome back our participants after this powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everybody to settle down. Jai Kumaraya, and requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Now, in this next segment, we are going to go through a very powerful Kriya. It's a Kriya on autism. One, the physical aspect of this Kriya will have a deep healing effect. And second, because we are doing it in the presence of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it will directly awaken our Kundalini Shakti. We will experience Kundalini awakening and completion. So, requesting all participants. Yes. Jakumaraya. Yes. So, requesting all the participants to switch on your cameras. Ma Shulini Durga, Zengaya, Saroj Oplishma, Ma Ivy. So, as you do this Kriya, you will feel very energetic and rejuvenated. So please participate in this Kriya sincerely. Now we'll be moving ahead.
Please understand, this is care for autism. You may ask how an autistic child can do this Kriya. I have developed it in such a way a child will be able to do it. That's the way I have developed. All the asanas and everything, I made it so easy, specifically for kids. Even the autistic child will be able to understand the instruction and able to do it. That's the way I developed. Practically, I put myself into that situation completely and created this technique so that I am able to do, and autistic child is able to do it. First asana, Vishitasana. In Yogasana Mala Sachitra, 67th verse. Instruction: sit with legs stretched. Place both feet together. Place your arms below the legs. Raise both the legs upwards. Bring the feet over your face. Actually, children will be able to do. Interlock the fingers. Keep the palms upon the forehead. See, I'll show you. That's it. Children will be able to do it. That's all. Come on, do it. You guys are trying wrong methods and techniques and process. Such a simple thing. All right. In this posture, be there for 30 seconds. Inhale and exhale in a normal way. Be in this posture for 30 seconds. I told you now that I've designed such a way that only even the kids can do it. Now, start the Anta Kumbhaka from Kumbhaka Patadi, 28th verse. I'll give you the instruction. Close your eyes. Inhale
and hold the breath and exhale. Slowly open your eyes and relax. Very simple, you see. Inhale, hold the breath inside, exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. Even a simple child will be able to do it. Bahir Kumbhaka, in Kumbhaka Patadi, 31st verse. Exhale completely, slowly but completely. Hold the breath outside and then inhale slowly. Please understand. Exhale completely, hold the breath outside. When you relax, inhale, body will automatically inhale. Then again, exhale completely and hold the breath outside. This is called Bahir Kumbha. Do this 21 times.
Bodha Shokasana. Again, Bodha Shokasana. This is also specially designed for kids. This is from Yoga Pratipika 220 and 221 to 22 verses. Sit in a squatting position. Hold the knees close to the chest. Cross the arms and hold the knees. That's all. Place the chin on the knees. Fix the gaze at the nose tip for 30 seconds.
I'll give you the instruction, technique. As you chant the bija mantra va loudly, suck in the air. Kids will really love to do it. After you are full, hold the breath as long as you can, then slowly exhale normally. I'll show you. Inhale with va bija, hold and exhale very normally.
Next step, Naga Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patadi, 77th and 8th verse. Swallow the air very slowly, like a morsel of food. It's like inhale and swallow only through mouth. Once you are full, hold through Jalandhara Bandha, means like put your chin on the chest. As long as you can, then exhale. Let me show you. Children can do very easily. Swallow the air like a food, morsel by morsel. When you are full, hold by putting the chin on the chest. Do it. When you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times.
Next step, Kurma Kumbhaka. Let me tell you the technique. It's Kumbhaka Paddhati, 79th verse. Try to stare at one point. Do not blink your eyes as long as you can. Children can do this really well. Try staring. When you can't, relax, again start. Do this 21 times. When you stare, automatically the stopping of the breath will happen.
Just sit in a relaxed way for a few minutes.